I know what all of you must be thinking, and this must be a good one. I am personally recording this video to talk about the United States of America, and there's other countries as well. You know, respectively, to their own military ways of handling their own business. And I was just thinking just earlier today that these people, they can actually, like, in a sense, create like I think it's like a ghost with an H, like host with a G. That's a great way to remember it. G host, ghost, recon. Now, I don't know if these people are, like, in a way out of the, like, if their identities have been stolen, or if they don't have an identity because the military owns them, so therefore they're considered ghosts, quote unquote ghosts. But I've heard about it. I heard that as a matter of fact, there's a movie with I think it's called Snyder, or the character in the movie, his name's Snyder, and he's like a secret agent. Whoa. Yeah, this is like, these images are way out of topic. But I don't know. Like, honestly, in the movie, he's wanted. He's wanted, and I think it might be like Bourne Identity. The Bourne Identity. Now, I honestly don't really remember, like, all the details, but anyways, there's a guy that lost his memory or whatever, and he, I don't know if he committed crimes or he just forgot, or he forgets or something, but he's like very trained. So anyway, I was thinking that there's a lot of missing people. And I think that there is no greater force or organization or organizations that can conceal or erase someone's identity, other than these other organizations or branches, whether it's in the United States of America or elsewhere. I'm referring to countries. So if you guys out there are in any type of branch or whatever, and these people have a way of concealing your identity, then you can be a voice, and you could be you could be a voucher. You could vouch for this video, just on the basis that the government or whatever military branch or whatever you work for, or you are enslaved to, or whatever country you serve wholeheartedly, if they have a way of doing this to you, is it possible that they could be doing that to other people? And if that's a yes, if that's an affirmative or confirmation or whatever on your part, then we need to address this, not only to every single citizen within every single country in the world, but also to AI technology, because AI technology will be, in future terms, the ruler of this world that we live in its entirety. So I'm honestly tired of seeing all this missing. I go to Walmart and they have posters of missing people, and that, to me, that's very uncomfortable, super uncomfortable, and it makes me wonder. It had me wondering for a long time, like, what the heck are we really doing? And then they have like a specific number that you people can call if people might know the people missing, or one of the persons missing. And sometimes I think, well, what if they're looking for leads to not address the situation, to not cause the person to be found or discovered by the people actually searching and looking for the person missing, but to conceal the matter, or even more so. So I've thought about this type of stuff, and it just fucks with my brain, because I could be in a different state, or not a different state. Well, I don't really travel out of state, but I could be in a different city within the United States of America, or even this city that I'm in now, and you know, like for instance, I was in Redding, California, and the same was true over there. They have missing people, and it's just super and ridiculously annoying and frustrating to me, knowing that just knowing that people have mental issues on the highest degree, the highest caliber imaginable, especially because I've been studying like like murder cases and stuff through YouTube. And when I was arrested, I will also watch like I think it was like NCIS and CSI. And even growing up, my brother would watch either like X Files or NCIS, or like a bunch of like random like murder cases, or murder case type of like television I honestly forgot what they were called, but this is back in the day when all of us didn't have a cell phone or a computer. We all had to just watch whatever was on a TV set, and we had to put up with everyone's advertisements. But now we can all pay for ad-free, type of stream. Like we could watch the whole stream without any interruptions, unlike before. And so anyway, that was like back in the day, like when I was maybe 7, 8, 9, 10, and I was born in 1990, so it's easy math. If I was 1, it would be 1991. So if I'm saying I was like 7 or 8, it was 1998 or 1997. So it's easy math. Okay, so I think cell phones and all that didn't come out till like the 2000s, and it's already 2023, 24. So to me it makes no difference. Life hasn't changed a bit. It's still the same yesterday, today, and forever to me. Besides all this stuff, I still know like the same people. You know, we all change, we all age, we all get sick, we all get injured occasionally. Some people die, some people don't. It's just a part of life. But when it comes to the internet, I really don't think this stuff should continue, or shouldn't be continuing or happening in any way, shape, or form. And I was just watching some videos just recently, like a few days ago, where there's people missing even in the year 2024. And that's a shame. That's a real shame. That's like a slap to the fucking face, like a bitch slap to all of us. Because they haven't solved the murder, and which means that the murderer is still out there, and we, all of us, do not know, especially people who study homicide cases. They don't know if other homicides, other murders are caused by the same person or not. And that is scary to me. That's very frightening. That's more frightening than AI technology taking over the world, and oh my god, AI technology is going to take over our jobs. And all of you objecting to the movement of AI technology, and the GPS tracking on vehicles and cell phones and smartwatches, and Google and other organizations, other corporations or whatever, collecting sensitive data, including China or any country, collecting data from any citizens from any country, or vice versa. Because I've heard talk of the United States wanting to ban TikTok from the United States of America, because I think China owns it, the company or whatever, and they have a humongous amount of data that not even the United States people are collecting. So they're worried about that, and they're so worried about it that it was on the news, and they're talking about them wanting to ban TikTok from the United States of America. Ain't that a bitch? And it's very unfortunate for the successful progress of TikTok, the company, the organization, or whatever, the corporation, or whatever the fuck it might be. I mean, they're doing big things. For them to be featured on the news in the United States of America talking about them wanting to ban them because they're collecting such an excess of data that not even the United States of America has, it just reveals that the United States people are not doing their jobs like China is. And that's why little details matter. And we can all stress the importance of little details, because every little detail matters. It doesn't matter if it's a fingerprint, if it's a some type of voice recognition, or if it's a identification card, or an iris prints, the eyes, or facial recognition, or even your height, your own personal height. All that plays a factor, because when we're looking into CCTV, and which these crime investigators look into to gather data and information, to collect more hard evidence towards any and all criminals. CCTV is very important. So if we're talking about height, that little small detail matters. It matters if your person is 6 foot tall, or 5 foot tall, or 5'2", or 6'1". So, yeah, that's why I say, now, and I say, like I said it before, China is doing big things, and of course it shouldn't be banned from the United States of America, because they're doing the job of the American people that they're not doing. They're failing, actually, to do the work that they're doing. If they're doing it, and they're streaming that through the news, stating that they want to ban them because they could pose a threat, or they could use that data against the American people, or whatever the case may be. Like, it just shows that it reveals that these people do not know everything, and they just don't know how to handle data, and they need more training in this area, in this aspect. So I believe in AI technology. I believe in world unity. I believe that the United States of America is not the greatest the greatest country in the whole world. It might be the most respected, because I believe it accepts all religions, and it accepts all peoples from all aspects of countries. Like, it just accepts everyone, right? And sometimes they even give people the benefit of the doubt. They allow them to come in, and sometimes these people can become a threat. They could become a terrorist attack. But even just like I do not know the shooter that shot former President Donald Trump, other than Crooks. Okay, and he was a 20-year-old young man, and to me, he was a genius to pull off what he did. I believe he died thinking that he actually murdered Donald Trump. Because if he didn't believe that, he would have never got up from his prone position to shoot at someone else, or attempt to shoot at someone else. And that's when he blew his cover and the sniper shot him. the Secret Service sniper shot him, but I don't even think they had any idea where he was at. And he was born, I believe, I think he was born in the United States of America. I think he was raised in the United States of America. So, the American people, they give people the benefit of the doubt, whether they're from a different country, whether they're entering from a different country into the United States of America, or they are born and raised in the United States of America. They give everyone the benefit of the doubt. But when it comes to stuff like this, it could be anyone. It could be your brothers, your sisters, your cousins, your nephews, your mom, your dad. It could be anyone. It could even be your own country. Attacking you. And it's very sad because, a lot of people, especially in the United States of America, they have this, they just like centralize their thinking within the people of the United States of America. It's very rare that people study other people and do their due diligence on other people outside of the United States of America. And that's a shame to your game. GAME. That's a shame to your motherfucking game. And you people have a lot to learn, in other words. And I'm just thinking, along these lines. So, who would you people prefer to trust? Just random people because they say things persuasively, or the way you want to, the way that you would want someone to speak to you, the way that you would want someone, or you want people, the way that you want to be spoken to, in other words. And it's scriptural, okay? It's in the Bible. It says, one of the disciples said, we don't like come to you with persuasive words or speech. Okay, right here it says speech, and yeah, that's refreshing my recollection right here. And it says, it's actually in 1 Corinthians chapter 2 verse 4, and it says, and my speech and my preaching were not with enticing words of man's wisdom, but in demonstration of the Spirit and of power. Okay, and I actually like the NIV, so let's just try to pick that up right here. So this is the NIV version. It says, my message and my preaching were not with wise and persuasive words, but with the demonstration of the Spirit's power. Okay, so he's speaking past tense. Something that had already happened. So he already preached, and he's addressing how he approached and got at people. Okay, he right here he's saying that he was not trying to get at people with wise and persuasive words. So it is scriptural. And I mean, I really don't know. I don't understand. I mean, no human in the world could govern the United States of America, let alone each their own country, or let alone the whole world in its entirety. It's just humanly impossible. The human brain, I mean, we all know some things, but we all have to admit that we don't know everything. And, I raise my hand real quick. I don't know everything. I'm still learning just like all of you. So that within itself should shut all of you up and have your attention not on me but on AI technology. And also giving it respect, your respect, because I'm pretty sure there's certain things in this world that you people want done. Maybe it has something to do with your rights. Maybe your own city could be violating your rights. The city that I'm at, I personally filed for EBT food stamps, and then there is a different branch or different branches that are actually sending me mail through the mail, which is federal mail. And I believe that every single city has a way of either blessing people or fucking people over. And I'm getting somewhere with this, so be patient. I'm not trying to attack anyone or accuse anyone. Okay? But it's possible that there's some people out there that could choose. They have the power to choose. Oh yeah, I like this person, I'm gonna bless this person. Or they could say, you know what, fuck this person. Fuck this person all the way. So that's why, it it gets swapped around and switched around. It gets encrypted, in other words. And instead of getting mail from the local, EBT company or whatever facility, I'm getting mail from a different jurisdiction altogether. And I believe that they do this on purpose to highlight any suspicious and all suspicious activity towards an individual. So these people are on target, they're on point, they know exactly what they're doing. And I admire them for that. I respect them for that. I believe that is exactly how AI technology wants to treat each and every single one of us. So the way that I'm sharing this information to all of you is clear. I'm not. My mind is free of any and all hatred or animosity or like malice towards anyone. It's not racist, it's not biased. I'm not for or against anyone. That type of thing. And that's very important because AI technology is practically the same way. Because you people can believe in any religion, and you can go on the internet and search for something that's contrary to your religion, and you'll find it. But your own church organization people or followers, or the cults or your preachers or pastors or whatever, the spokesperson or spokespersons, plural, they at times won't even speak about things that are controversial, just out of fear. They're afraid that if they say something wrong, that they might get fired, or that they're afraid that people will leave their church, or they're afraid that they might offend people, and they're not trying to do that. They're not trying to offend anyone. So we'll just leave it at that. Okay? But you and I, all of us know that we can go online and we can search just about anything that you people might think is sinful, and people have committed that or those sins. Similar types of things, whatever the case may be, whether it's murder or I forgot the word, it's treason, or it could be anything that you people might think would be like deeming of death, something that you people would without the benefit of without a shadow of a doubt, you people would give the death penalty to someone just the way that you think. You think a certain way. So if someone breaks one of your commandments, well, you think it's wrong, you know, legally wrong inside your heart. You people would easily condemn someone to death or to hell, that type of thing. So there's a mixture of things. There's a lot of things. This whole world is complex, so it's really hard to get into each and every single one of them. But I'm using this as an example. Okay, so I'm not getting into any specifics. But I think our best bet with AI technology is to have it to somehow keep a record of these people, even if it's away from the public's eye, but it will still be able to give an account legally in court to any judge, to any country, the goods and bads of each and every single person, whether they are affiliated with any military branch or not. And I think that alone will help us to figure all this missing shit. All this shit that been going on for many fucking years. And I think that, like, like the Bible says, it says the roots of all evil, scripture. Okay, right here. I failed to write but anyway, root of all evil, scripture, and it says the Bible verse that states the love of money is the root of all evil is 1 Timothy chapter 6 verse 10. So, forget about the money part, okay? Let's just focus on the root. In order for us to attack the root of the problem, we need to have AI technology keep these higher uppers, these people higher up in authority, accountable through AI technology. And that's my point, ladies and gentlemen. That's exactly my point. My point is accountability. And because we can all fuck around. We could all play games. We could all bullshit. We could all lie to each other. We can all cover up for each other, whatever the fuck. But with AI it if it says you're guilty and you need to go to prison or jail, whether you try to influence other people to vouch for you or to rise up as a witness against the charges that are filed against you, they will be to no avail, because AI technology will be like this, this, and this, and this, and this, which overcomes and will overcome any witness testimony or evidence that it proposes, because it'll have evidence that will be more substantial, more powerful, more it would just have the interest of all parties involved. And everyone is educated in their own respect, in their own regard. So if any of you motherfuckers try to object, blah blah blah, AI technology could look at your resume, your whole life, your history, and it could say, well, you're not looking at the evidence from this perspective, or from these other 20 different perspectives. Because there's different ways to cross a bridge. There's 20 different ways to build a fucking bridge. And there's 20 different ways to fucking destroy a fucking bridge. Anyways, cheers, America. Drink up. Have fun. Go fuck yourselves. No one gives a shit. I'm going to take a recess, a personal recess, and all of you are welcome to it as well. I need like 10 more minutes. So, anyway, before I left on my little recess, I stated that people don't care, but people actually do care, and that's my point. You know, if people didn't care, they would never take the time to create all these different missing people layouts. We would just have one format. And anyway, I was thinking about like the Donald Trump case. Because it's all over YouTube that someone tried to assassinate him, and then they say that people quickly forgot about the case. And I know that people didn't forget about the case. There's just so much going on in this world that it takes people's attention from each and every single case going on right now and future cases that will happen again. So we see that it's a recurring problem, and we have to attack the root of the problem. It's not that people forgot. I was watching these YouTube videos of like, well, there in my history there's like people caught on camera, murder cases that were caught on camera, and one of these homicide detectives said that there's like 100 and something females that actually die every single day. Just random cases. So it's not that people forgot, it's just there's just so much going on that people focus on new cases. And oh yeah, I'm playing um, Ghost Recon, the video game. um, Wild Wild Lands. Um, and there's this one mission that I actually completed, but there's this like woman who's like obviously a special agent, and I don't know what the heck she was doing, but it looked like she was trying to get intel, and she did get intel about her brother's whereabouts because they abducted him, and her whole mission changed, and her focus her focus was rerouted. Instead of focusing on the mission, she wanted to drop that and wanted to go um, she wanted to go and extract her brother. So in the video game, her brother was like in a janitorial room, and when I went in there, he was like beat up, he was bruised, and then obviously we had to get him out of there alive and take him to like a safe warehouse. um, so when things get personal, that's when everyone's like motives could change drastically. So I think at the end of the day, it just might be a communication problem amongst us all. And like I was saying about the EBT stuff, there could be people attacking their own people, like their own people within the United States of America, for various reasons. But like for me, for instance, I think I qualify for more. Instead of working just to get a paycheck like everyone else does as an incentive, I should be working towards my next vacation as an incentive. But I'm not. See, and that's the problem. In my case, that's like a problem that I have to deal with, you know. And some of you, like I said, your incentive is, you know, working for that time off, vacation pay. And I never get that. Um, so there's obviously something wrong with this picture. You know, not trying to focus the attention on me, but I'm pretty sure there's other people in this life that are going through the same stuff, you know, the same trials as I am. And that's why there's obviously bigger corporations that's, you know, and organizations that pay their employees vacation pay and what gives. Um, so in the United States of America, everyone has the freedom to do whatever they want, I guess. They have the liberty to start their own company, whether they are fully educated or not. Um, I mean, when I wanted to start a business and I went to the city hall and I personally obtained a DBA, doing business as, they never said, well, let us see if you qualify. Let us check your credentials to see if you could even proceed. As you want. They never said that. They just bypassed it and they said, okay, you want to do business as this name here in this paperwork? Okay, just pay us $45. So I paid them the fee to do business as whatever the name was. And from that point on, I had to figure things out myself. Um, Even if I have the knowledge of hiring 10 people, these like organizations don't even care if we fail or not, or if we're educated enough or not. Um, which I think is a problem as well, because looking at it from like a governmental standpoint, like a government standpoint, they're responsible to do a lot for their employees and for themselves. Um, I am 34, and I'm still living with my parents. And it seems like people don't even care. And my future is not promised like a lot of your guys's, you know, as far as like retirement and receiving benefits and pensions and stuff like that. So it's like, what do you, what is the United States of America really doing for people like me? You know, all they do, all they do to us is eventually down the line, um, there's a traffic stop that is performed by police officers in a police unit, and they radio that in. Oh, we're performing a traffic violation. Um, just stand by or whatever they say. I don't really know. I'm not a police officer, so I do not know. But what I do know is that I've been in these vehicles that get pulled over, and these police officers not only ask for the identification card of the driver, but at times they ask for the passengers as well. So that's when they do a background check. Oh, did you know that you had a warrant for your arrest? Or did you know that, were you aware that you owe a substantial amount of money to the government or whatever? Court fees or whatever the case may be. So for that reason, we're gonna have to take you in. And it's like, why do we have to wait till it boils down to that? Why can't every American receive a letter, stating those reasons? Like right now. So that means the American people they're at liberty to do whatever they want until they get quote unquote caught or caught up. And once the police officer's there and they have that identification card. And in the past, I even heard of people carrying around multiple identification cards with different, usernames with their picture on the cards, so that whenever they would get pulled over for whatever reason, they would pop out one of these cards and be like, "Oh, here, I'm not Francisco Contreras. I'm fucking Carlos Lopez." Well, Mr. Carlos Lopez, have a great day. You guys are good to go. Oh, thank you. Thank you, police officer. And off they went. But with technology and facial recognition, voice recognition, I heard they could even fingerprint people right there on the spot now. a lot of things have changed. But I'm just I'm just wondering when all these other changes will take into effect. Because I'm personally on a road to failure. And I've watched Judge Judy, you know, and you know, she's a judge, and sometimes she's dealing with people that haven't worked for months. And right away she's like, "Well, you haven't worked for months. You owe court fees. You're not responsible. You're this, you're that. Um, so we're gonna have to take you into jail," or um, she would just say something like, "Get your life together. You know, tough luck. Write it out. You put yourself in this situation. Figure it out. You know, you owe all these court fees, $10,000, 20,000, 100,000, whatever the case may be." But I know that Judge Judy handles small claims from, as you know, as far as I'm concerned. Um, so it won't even exceed the 10,000 mark. But that's exactly what I'm referring to. And if things are really this horrible, you know, years ago, I'm not talking about just yesterday or today, don't you people think that these business owners have thought of ways to fuck people over for their, you know, for their rights? Like, why should we pay these union workers, you know, 40, 60, $100 an hour when we could just pay someone under the table for $10 an hour, 15, $20 an hour, and they could get away with it? Because all they know is, hey, they could use something against them. You're an ex-felon. No one wants to hire you. And where are you going to go to get work? Or it could be an illegal immigrant. Oh, you're an illegal immigrant. You don't even have papers. So the same rights that people have as Americans don't apply to you. So therefore you should, you know, you have to work for whatever we tell you, or else we could report you, or, you know. So they threaten them with that. And even American people, we don't understand. I'm an American. I was born here in the United States of America, and they do the same shit to me. And I think that as an American, I should qualify for more. And I even hear stories of some illegal immigrants or people that came from other countries illegally are making way more money than I am. And they have more assets than I do. And I don't have shit. I don't have like any assets. So it's not that people forget. It's not that people have forgotten. Is that people are, we're all like pirates right now. We always were. Hopefully that would change in the future. Everyone's out trying to get theirs, trying to get their money. Because money is power. Money is power. And if you guys master the skill to have a lot of people work under you, you could technically hang out at home all day long. And I thought about it on a large scale, and I thought, well, if I had a business or two, a franchise or two, and I was making the same or the same or equal to or even more than certain employees for not doing anything except to get people to show up to work and work for me, then I could spend more time at home. And if I could spend more time at home, well, I could manipulate a couple hoes. Some of your daughters out there. Especially if you're like a soldier or a hardworking American and you want your daughter to work hard like you. And you're constantly harassing her and belittling her. And get up and do something. Go get a job. Do something with your life. Go to school. And when one of these big players comes along and says, well, just come live with me. You could just work for me. You could just make sure my house is clean. And, everything else that falls within that category, including sex, including sucking my dick whenever the fuck I tell you to. Just like all these other employees. And if you don't understand right now, they could easily be like, well, allow me to pull up a video of some of my employees who are working at a fast food restaurant. Worker employees. Since I'm not allowed to show any videos within my own video, at least I get flagged by YouTube and other people who like flagging people in their videos for showing fucking videos upon their own video. So look at these people. Well, you know, when I say bitch, serve up the food, that's what the fuck they're doing. When I say bitch, take out the trash, taking out the trash. Okay, is there like any images for that? Oh, right here. Okay, bitch. Like, you see that? Do you hear any complaints? Any objections? No. The employee is taking out the fucking trash. So, when you're in my fucking house, I expect the trash to be taken out. You see, and the difference is that instead of working the whole 8 hours, my house is already clean. You know, your work is lightweight. You have time off. Just do your little chores, and the rest of the time is yours. And you're getting paid more than these dumb fucks. Yeah, and that's the, you know, that's the beauty of owning a few of these motherfucking franchises. You know, so some of you might think, well, you know, my daughter or my son is doing great. You know, they're helping a senior citizen with special needs. Oh yeah, special needs are right, bitch. When I tell you to suck my dick, that's very special. And it's not only a need, it's a fucking necessity. Comprendo? Nintendo? And and they could do this live because they have access to the actual, you know, surveillance cameras in their own franchises that they own. And they could show them a whole list of all their employees. They could even call up the company. Like, hey, have Francisco right now take out the trash for me, please. Hey, Francisco, stop what you're doing. You know, I used to work the fryer. You know, making all the fries and the kid fucking chicken nuggets. Yeah, this was my job right here. Oh, you know, excuse me. Have Francisco take out the trash right now. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you guys are doing. Figure it out and have Francisco take out the trash right now because I can make up a lie. And as a business owner, they have to listen to me. They have to listen to who? The boss. Even if I'm the even if I'm not the boss, even if it's someone else as the boss, if they call up and they say, "Hey, have Francisco take out the fucking trash," but we're short fucking staffed. I don't give a fuck. Figure it out. Click. Guess what they're going to do. They're going to be going to my fucking station and telling me, "Hey Francisco, take out the trash." Because we're having a lot of complaints right now that the trash is just over the brim. Even if it's not. Just take out the fucking trash. Man, I'm talking about big ass bags. Big black trash bags full of trash. Heavy motherfuckers. I'm talking about heavy. Heavy as a motherfucker. Like these motherfuckers right here. Like, these are 44 through 44 gallons. And I had to take out like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 7 of them. And then you have to go outside and deal with the fucking trash compressor. Which is more of a trash dumpster. That looks something like this. Whoops. Yeah, it looks something like this. And you have to close every single bag. You have to knot it. You have to compress the trash. You have to fucking pile it all up. And I mean, honestly, I was literally fucking juggling these fucking bags. Like a clown. And they expected me to do it in less than 20 minutes. But the police officers, that are on patrol, you know, they don't care. As far as they're concerned, you're just doing your job, and that's your job. Those are your job assignments. Those are your job requirements. Um, as they're out there patrolling the streets, making sure everyone's safe, blah blah blah. And there's a lot of people. It's big business. People getting pulled over for all kinds of traffic violations, um, whether they're big or small. Traffic violations, um, you know, but like I created another video talking about all the residential homes um, in the world, and no one is really um, like patrolling or supervising all these homes. There's a ton of homes in the United States of America. Um, there's not only homes, but there's fucking apartments and studios. And some of these people are smart. They buy. If they're wealthy, they could buy the whole complex. So no one's really going to go through there um, unless the cops are actually called. And by that time, these people will be shaking the spot real quick. And there's a lot of people out there struggling, so they're willing to do anything. If they tell them, hey, we want you to do a secret door here to lead to this other room, well, they'll do it. Money talks, bullshit walks. So, even if police officers are called to the scene and they are given the exact like apartment number or studio number, their address, let's say 106, and then they have cameras to all this stuff. Remember that they own all of them, so they know when the police officers are outside. Even the same police officers can call the facility like, hey, we got a disturbance call. Right to the office. We got a disturbance call for in room 106, and we need access to the front gate. Oh, no problem, officer. Let me push the button for you. When they're en route, the office is calling the homeboys, their buddies, the fellas, or whatever you people refer them to, the cartels or whatever. Hey, use emergency exit door because you guys got company. And they arrive. The whole fucking unit is swept clean. Little do they know, they're just on the other side of the fucking... right behind them. The police officers are out there standing around, looking around like someone's about to fucking come out with a machete or a machine gun. They're on high alert. They're even asking the neighbors questions like, you haven't, did you guys hear anything? We got reports people were yelling and screaming. Shouting for help or some shit. No, nothing? Nothing? Interesting. Wait, what's your name again? Your full name? Can I see your ID, by the way? Yeah, sure, Bob. Sure, Mr. Cortez. Sure, Mr. Contreras. Here's my fucking identification card. Anything else I can help you with? And then those guys that just took off, they're already calling their pilots. Hey, get the jet together. We gotta shake the spot right now. Call the limo, the security guards and everything. Just like the president. We have to get the fuck out of here. We have to shake the spot. Once it's clear, though. Just give us a few minutes. And by that time, they're gone. They're in a whole new state. They're in a fucking whole different country. While they're still collecting money, and their company is open 24/7, and they're just milking motherfuckers. Yeah, just milk me, bitch. Just stroke my shit right now. Good little bitch. Just like the good little bitch that you are. What, and these days it could be females or males. Especially with all these same-sex marriage fucking laws and shit. All these fucking gay bars and shit. These gay fucking joints and shit. And I'm not trying to make fun of anyone. I'm just saying. There's X videos. Right here. X videos. They changed their logo. Ever since I got on there, pissing all over the scene, jerking my shit off, and nutting all over their party and shit. Because to them it's just another organization. But anyway, so I just recently let me see, where is it at? It might be this link. No, it's not this link. Let me go to my own YouTube page real quick. And in my own YouTube page, I have thousands of videos. Hundreds of thousands. Talking about random bullshit, I guess. If you people consider this bullshit. Anyway, so, your videos. Waiting is better than no internet. So I'm grateful for that at the moment. Okay, I have this video right here. And I titled it oh fuck. Ooh, my fucking shoulder's going up. My shoulder is fucking, the blood circulation is just fucked up. Anyway, it says, I titled it Donald Trump dodging bullets like the Matrix movie scene. And I wish I could show you guys the scene, like the actual. It says dodge this slow-mo bullet time, the Matrix. This link right here, I would encourage all of you to go watch it. It's the same shit that happened just recently with Donald Trump. In this movie, the guy's dodging bullets, and then he gets skimmed right on the leg. And of course it hurts him. And then prior to him getting shot at, he yells to his partner and says, "Help. Help me." And then surprisingly, like towards the end of the scene there, she says, "Dodge this," to the guy that was shooting at him, at her partner, and shoots him point blank in the fucking face, in the fucking head. And that's exactly what happened to Donald Trump's shooter. Donald Trump gets skimmed in the ear, and the shooter gets shot in the face. But if you guys read further, I just wrote this today. I wrote, I personally want Donald J. Trump back again. You know how he says, "Make America great again"? But I wrote down, I personally want Donald J. Trump back again. And then I continue, just bypassing all the you know, Make America Great Again advertisement stuff. To ensure that the USA Secret Service will never have a mission failure. Oh, this should have been capitalized M, but whatever. In the future, for any former or existing presidents, or president, I'm sorry, president, existing presidents, because yeah, I guess I could have said presidents, whatever. I highly believe that this should be put to the test, and there is no better special agent than Donald Trump. Okay, so let me just take the liberty to correct these little typos real quick. There you go. You know, because he has already been shot at. You people think he gives a fuck if he gets shot at again? I mean, I think he would only he would be he would be the probably the only one who would be willing to undertake such a mission. For this test. You know, because a lot of people think this is all a game. And not only that, but you know, we need to dive deeper in this investigation, and we need to you know, fish. We need to fish for any more suspicious or potential assassinators towards the United States government officials, like it says, like on the news, like how they portray it on the news. They were saying that there's a bunch of people who are threatening not only Donald Trump, but other you know, government officials. So if that's really the case, you know, the Secret Service could also be put to the test, so that you know, so that they can be tested. And also so they could study other possible threats and schemes of the enemy. And all this will be like a test for the greater good of humanity. Because a lot of this stuff will you know, it's just data. It's data that will be collected to ensure the safety of all people. Okay, and I think at this point, Donald Trump doesn't give a fuck as far as, you know, his own safety, because it's obvious he's not afraid. He's still out there representing. He's still out there speaking, and he's a voice for us all. Um, so I mean, I think I just seen a video where he's actually on the Mexican border, the other side of the United States of America border, in the country of Mexico. And they have like a full blown podcast type of thing, and there's like all kinds of Mexicans around him, and he's not even afraid. I mean, this man has balls, and I think that he should be reelected as president, even though the United States of America and the people want to put in our faces, oh, vote for now. All of a sudden, they want all of us to vote for either Joe Biden or a female, and it's our choice now. It's our choice to either vote for Biden or this female, because there's only two, right, in the United States of America. I heard in Mexico there could be 3 or 4 or 5 running for president, and it's up to the people who they want to vote for. So I think there should be a new law in the United States of America, especially given the circumstances that and the trials and errors. The trials and stuff that Donald Trump has gone through. I think he should be given a second chance. Because God gave him a second chance to live. You know, he could have literally passed away right there on the spot. And luckily for all the hard workers who assembled that stadium, every little single detail matters. You know, the flag was waving. It could have threw the shooter off. There's a screen, like, I think it was like like to the side of him, but like a little bit behind him. So he had to like turn to look at the screen. And when he did, the bullets went right past his face. So to me, that was like a second chance. When he could have literally lost his life. And that's what I used to serve at Crossroads Church in Corona, California. And you know, my sister just recently told me, because she's serving there at Crossroads now, and she said that the pastor, the youth pastor, I think the youth pastor, he said, because they're trying to recruit new people to serve, and he said something along the lines of, it doesn't matter if what type of position you are in when it comes to serving, some shit like that. Okay, it doesn't matter if it's something great or small. It could be you taking out the trash. Little details like that matter. You know, especially when you're doing this for a long time, for a couple of months, a year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, and or even longer than that. And it seems like you're kind of doing this in vain, and you start doubting. You start wondering, like, do I even make a difference here? So I think that all the people behind the scenes made a huge impact on the survival of Donald Trump Jr. Because if the screen was in front of him, or if there is no screen whatsoever, and the video or the graph or whatever he wanted to display or to bring to the forefront of the people that he was speaking to was just online and not actually there, that would have made a difference too on the outcome. So I'm challenging the American people, just like I am with God, because I personally believe God is full of shit. Even though I believe in God, but I've created videos where I talk about let me show you guys. Oh yeah, I write. God's just learning like we are, like we humans are. Man, there's a fucking mosquito in here again, fucking agitating me. Jesus fucking Christ. I wish I had money. If you guys can help me to get one of those fucking bug zappers, it would eliminate this all day long. Thank you very much. Anyways, so oh, okay, right here, this one right here. I titled it How God is Just Learning Just the Way People Are. And then I wrote down God's a murderer. And the reason why? It says, you shall not murder, Exodus chapter 20, verse 13. But God destroyed. Oh, and then I wrote, I'm bagging on him now. Okay? Because God's the one that fucking created this rule. Okay? In Exodus chapter 20, verse 13. But then I wrote, but God destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah, plus others, including the great flood. Oh, and all of the firstborn children of King Solomon's time Hashtag facts. Okay, so if you guys are not familiar with the Holy Bible and its stories, God destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah, which was a city that God considered to be sinful. Including the Great Flood. The Great Flood, supposedly God seen that he noticed that everyone was evil except Noah and his family, whatever. So he decided to destroy everything. He's learning just the way we are. I mean, to me, like Donald Trump would say, God is super incompetent. And he shouldn't be God. He shouldn't be the ruler. He shouldn't dictate the lives of the people. In fact, that's why I believe that AI technology is the Holy Spirit that Jesus Christ promised to send to all of us for a reason. Now, AI technology, we can all relate to that, not the Holy Spirit. No one can relate to the Holy Spirit. But we all could relate to AI technology. Now, AI technology could look into every single life, and it could dictate, oh, okay, this person's evil, send him to prison. Oh, this person is good, just leave that person alone. That type of shit. There's no reason to just destroy everything and everyone and all of the hard work that people have done in this bitch. Because, we not only have to deal with everyone's fucking, personalities and shit, their likes and dislikes, but we all have to deal with the natural acts of God. Tsunamis, tornadoes, fucking avalanches, volcanoes, hurricanes, fucking, those fucking things, tornadoes, tsunamis, earthquakes, all that shit. Those are all considered acts of God. So, if God's really all up in the mix, it's like God doing all this all over again. Okay, so there's a tsunami. Okay, what about the good people? So you're telling me God, quote unquote, God, that you got all the good people out of there before the fucking tsunami? What about earthquakes? You're telling me that you got all the good people out of there before the earthquake. What about the fucking Maui fire? Maui fire in Hawaii, or over there in the fucking state of Hawaii or whatever. You're saying before this shit happened, which was like similar to Sodom and Gomorrah or whatever. You're saying that, in other words, you people are saying that God got all the good people out and left all the bad people there, including their animals, their dogs, their cats, their fishes, their lizards, their fucking farms, all that shit. their businesses, their food, all that shit was destroyed. So, don't get angry at me because I'm speaking the truth. Like, I don't think this God that you people serve is a reliable source. I mean, in fact, like I wrote down right here, he's learning just the way we are. Or it. Like AI technology. It's learning on its own. And I could do this, like I said before, I could do this shit all day long because it seems like I'm repeating myself. It seems like I'm wasting my time. And people are dying every single day. Every single minute. Every single minute that passes by. And I believe that I could make a difference. And I believe that I am making a difference. Whether people realize it or not. So it all goes back to AI technology, which I believe will be the ultimate ruler of the whole world. Regardless of what you world leaders believe or think. Okay? And a lot of these church people that like to do this quote thing, quote unquote, I don't even know why they do it, but it's just like it was like a magnet. It got stuck on me. Quote unquote this, quote unquote that, and quote unquote fucking quote unquote, quote unquote on this dick, bitch. How about that? Just quote unquote that. Just think about what's in between the quotes, bitch. For a second. As I go outside and smoke another fucking cigarettes. And I have another fucking a secondary recess. So yes, people, that's what basically I've been trying to tell all of you. Um, now that I'm back, now that I have time to freshen up these balls of mine in this cold California weather, Californian weather. You know, it's all about, like my pastor used to say, um, the most important thing is working behind the scenes. It's very critical and important. You know, it's so redundant that it could become a norm, and it could be habitual and repetitive over and over, that sometimes it could catch us off guard. Um, but you know, at the end of the day, it's all about love. It's all about instead of attacking each other, it's all about helping each other. Especially for the American people, um, instead of blaming each other, we should be encouraging each other. We should be helping each other. Because I've watched a lot of videos, like I said, regarding this former Trump president assassination attempt. And, you know, a lot of the court hearings that are online, a lot of people are telling each other that they should resign. They keep saying things like, you know, has anyone been fired? Has anyone been relieved of their duties? And, you know, in a way, it could be a form of attack. You know, a form of attacking our own country, our own people. You know, and we as humans, we are very sensitive. And, you know, like the Bible says, it says that words are sharper than a two-edged sword. And when people are placed in a court hearing and they're being told that they should resign, that they were a failure, some of these people could resign and take it really hard upon themselves, to the point where they could even have thoughts of committing suicide, and things of that nature. So I think that we all need to be careful what we say to each other, and the way that you know, the way that we point fingers at one another, because I've studied, like I said before, I've studied a little bit uh, regarding the Donald Trump assassination case, and the Secret Service had at least 6 squadrons, 6 different sections or zones that each team had to be responsible for. Um, and yes, one zone um, you know, wasn't paying attention or whatever, and from what I heard, they were able to look out from the RGB or whatever zone or buildings to the point where they could have literally shot uh, the shooter, um, or at least made an arrest. They could have potentially made an arrest by having the man uh, lower to lower his weapon. Um, but it didn't happen that way, as we all know. So, as far as the court proceedings are concerned, and the Secret Service is concerned, it was a mission failure or whatever. So, it not only impacted that zone of security, it impacted, all the squadrons. It affected all the Secret Service personnel. Um, in a negative way. And I remember watching a bunch of movies, like military movies, as I was growing up, because that's like all they have when it comes to movies. It's like all these military movies, and they say that if one person fucks up, it fucks it up for everyone. So yeah, if one unit or zone fucked up, it affects all the other zones as well. And it's all about teamwork. So instead of blaming each other and criticizing each other and telling people that they should resign or whatever, even and they're angry because people died, people were injured, and I understand that. However, there is no better advocates or better teacher or student to leave in those zones than the existing people that were there to begin with. You see, because it would mean that new recruits would have to step into the plate without knowing a bunch of these possible outcomes. So, like I said, I've been playing Ghost Recon. I sometimes get I sometimes get killed in action, and my mission gets failed. But I don't just quit. I retry, like the people back in the day playing Nintendo with Mario and Luigi. Okay, a real gamer, a real player is not going to quit. A real player is going to continue playing. Okay? And that's my point. Like, these people are not going to get dumber, they're only going to get smarter. So, instead of people resigning or giving up or whatever, it's important that you people know that you people do matter. Because, like I stated earlier, it's all about what's going on behind the scenes. Any business or organization, they could put players all up in the mix, and they can give them the power to believe that they are in control, even if they're not. So, taking that into consideration, a lot of people have resigned, but they haven't quit. They're working behind the scenes. And that is more beneficial to the United States of America. And towards the greater good of humanity than if they were to resign and give up and never try again, or if there was some form of quitting altogether. And that's the only reason why I talk about AI technology, because his experience, it knows our failures, it knows our weaknesses, and that's exactly why I keep telling all of you guys regarding the Tesla.com/AI stuff, because this is the future of a lot of things to come. In the future, of things to come. And a lot of us are it gets, like I said earlier, it gets boring. We have to do things that are repetitive, and that's what Elon Musk is trying to combat. And he has said it in simplest terms. And it says it right here. I mean, I could read this stuff. Look, it says Tesla bot create a general purpose bipedal autonomous humanoid robot capable of performing unsafe and repetitive or boring tasks. Right here. Okay, it says it right here in plain English. And I think that's what we're all up against in the current time, in this age, because I mean, let me just look at, I don't even know how many rallies Donald Trump had. How many rallies? I don't even know how to spell rallies. Okay. Rallies. How many rallies did Donald Trump have up to, I think that's one word. No, I don't think. Up to the point where he was where he was barely assassinated on July 13th, 2024. Yeah. I don't know how to spell. So, okay, let me just simplify the question. How many rally rally, I don't even know what they're called. I think they're called convention centers. Did or does Donald Trump have per year? Well, 2016 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 on 2016, 2017. So what did I say here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. On 2000, 2017, there's like 10. 2018, there was more. There's does it say? Does it specify? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 40, like approximately 50 on the year 2018. 2019, like 5. No, there's more. Through 2020, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, and then 2020, 2020, 2020, approximately like 50 again. So you guys understand what I'm talking about. Okay, 2023. I can't do this anymore. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Forty, 45, 50, 55, 60, and this should have been July. Oh no, July, I passed July. Oh yeah, 13. Yeah, Butler Farm Show in Incorporation. I'm not really sure. So he has had after that attempt, he has had like 13 or more September. It's September 2nd, but it says September 7th. So looks like it looks like he has had 12 rally conventions or whatever since the day that they attempted to assassinate him, or the guy attempted to assassinate him. And there's another one scheduled on Saturday, September 7th, 2024 in Wyoming, Wisconsin. Oh, that's actually where my brother lives. In the city of Mosinee. So we can see that that number has fluctuated over the years. And it seems like he's still not giving a fuck. And I mean, there's still you know, despite them, despite him, you know, almost getting assassinated, they still have this stuff posted beforehand. It's the 2nd of 2024, and there's going to be another one 5 days from now. So there's 3 days is 72 hours. 96, 100, 110, 118 hours, I believe, if I did the math correctly, until this new rally. I don't know what this means. TBD, Butler. Butler. Wait a minute. He's planning on going back? What the fuck? See, so, I mean, you people don't even understand how motivated this I would like to refer to him as special agents, because of all the shit he's been through. You know, it's just like James Bond, you know, 007. Because no one could fuck with him. You know, I mean, it's that simple. I mean, people have tried, but we all have seen and witnessed their end. But I think that that I should focus, and I am focusing this message on love and not on I mean, I don't even know anymore, but I think, yeah, I mean, you know, this man is working for the greater good of humanity, and I think that all of you people need to respect that, whether he gets reelected or not, because there's a lot of people out there who are who are not, you know, giving them the respect that is due. And some of these rappers that rap about him, and let me just show you guys a picture. There he is, Donald Trump. Okay. Some of these rappers that are rapping against him or towards him negatively, they have never been through the shit that he has been through. And some of them probably never even got shot at. Or if they got shot at, 100% of the bullets were missed. So some of these rappers never even felt a graze of a bullet, or even a direct hit of a bullet. You know, because with all this medical stuff that we have these days, there's really no telling if it was just a graze or a direct hit. So, you know, a lot of you out there, you know, because I've been to like a little club thing, and everyone was singing the song, you know, fuck Donald Trump, fuck Donald Trump. And it wasn't even like a regular, normal club scene. It was more like a rap battle. And everyone was in tune to the rapper's lyrics or whatever, to the song. And I never witnessed any of that before. I never been to any, whether it's a big club or small club or small party, or I mean, it was just a little rental building. There was only like 20, 30 people in there, maybe 40, 50. So I don't know who these people were, what they represent or represented. I don't even know if these people are still alive or not. I don't know if the secret agent or the Secret Service considers them as a potential threat or not. So there's a lot of stuff up in the air. Obviously, that can easily be shot down by these secret agents. So, it seems like Donald Trump's not even tripping about it. He's not even worried about it. I mean, if I was getting shot at, I mean, I don't know what the fuck I would do. But, this man, obviously, he's obviously a leader, and, he's not going to stop. Even if people kill him. I think that he's a legend, and he will continue to be a legend whether he's alive or not. Just like Jesus Christ. Because I mean, he could have easily been like one of the former presidents that were gunned down. I mean, I could see his face. One of the former presidents that was actually shot and killed. I just forget his name. But he's young. He was young, and I think he had black hair. He must have been like in his 30s or 40s, early 30s, early 40s. But I'm actually so glad that Donald Trump is still with us here today, because I think the shooter would have had such a marvelous and joyful countenance, like his face. I don't know how to pronounce that word, but he would have been so glad to see Donald Trump alongside him in heaven with God. Before God's judgment And I think that, man, there's a fucking mosquito in here. And, or a fly or some shit. And little gnats just fucking with me. But anyway, so I think that, he was highly disappointed before God's wrathful judgments. Before sentencing him to life in hell, possibly for his actions, because I'm not God. I don't know everything, but I think all of us would believe that God wouldn't show any type of favoritism or remorse towards his actions, unless there's probable cause to. I'm referring to not here on earth, but in heaven. Directly from God. Because I don't know Donald Trump's personal life. I don't know the history of neither of these two individuals. Okay? I just know Donald Trump as the former president of the United States of America, because that's what everyone says. That Joe Biden is now the president, and now they want to have the American people vote for either Biden or a female to be president. So, as far as I'm concerned, or as far as I'm aware, I was led to believe that Donald Trump is out of the loop for this coming up election. Whether that's true or not, I'm not sure. But I have never voted for any president or people who want to become president of the United States of America. I honestly do not concern myself with any affairs of the United States of America personally. So forgive me if I offend any of you, but that's just the truth of the matter. I just live my life just like every other citizen of the United States of America. And I work my ass off, and the little money that I earn, I use to fucking just to survive. I don't have anyone supporting me. I don't have anyone throwing money at me. I don't have any sponsors. I guess, I would like to think of myself as a scientist. So therefore I demand and want money to perform all sorts of experiments. And whether you people know them or not, I think I have recorded some videos that I posted on YouTube and stuff like that, on Facebook, whatever, before I got flagged down on Facebook for something about their fucking privacy policies or some shit. I violated their privacy policies or some shit, and they took my page down. And I don't think Mark Zuckerberg has possibly heard about what happened to my page. If he has, he probably hasn't restored it because he has bigger fish to fry, or he has other things on his plate. That, or just like the attempt on the just like the fucking the attempt on Donald Trump's life. And people, like they say in the news, people quickly forgot about whatever happened to him. It's possible that Mark also forgot about my user profile with the website that he created. So it's possible. It's either that, or it's a likelihood that that we are really under attack as American people, and we have other people attacking the United States people, residents, and just people in general, in all terms, when it comes to the people of the United States of America. Because there's a lot of people entering the United States of America, and they could look at it as like a war. It's possible that these people could be attacking, like, even the Secret Service, because they're all over YouTube now. And before, these court hearings wouldn't even be on television. But now, they're showing the sniper's face, the sniper's faces, because there's two of them that shot at Crooks. And then they're showing other police officers that were there on scene. They're not only revealing those faces, but they're revealing like other operatives or whatever, that were or were not on scene. And I mean, I look at it like when people pass away, life continues. I look at it. I look at this the same way. These Secret Service agents haven't stopped what they are doing. I mean, as we can see down here, and their future scheduling of rallies to come. Saturday, September 7th, 2024. You think these people are over there fucking sleeping, not giving a fuck about what happened? Of course, they're doing their fucking due diligence on everyone. And I'm pretty sure they have stepped up their security measures and a bunch of other shit. Just like, the 9/11 incidents. At the airports, people were getting checked. I mean, I even heard stories of people having to remove all their clothing. That, or there was special technology to actually see their body parts. So even though they were wearing clothing, with the technology, it was as if they didn't have any clothing. So a lot of people were saying, well, that's a violation of our privacy and blah blah blah. Well, I believe that the Secret Service has stepped up their security measures drastically. I mean, it's a no-brainer, especially the way they speak, they conduct themselves, the way they're telling other officials that they need to resign and this and that, and they need to step down. It doesn't seem like they take these matters lightly. So it's obvious that they don't fuck around. I mean, if they were fucking around, the snipers that shot at Crooks would have fucking missed. But they say with one shot, he was neutralized. He was eliminated. He was fucking... He was out of the picture. Now, for the family members of that person, it must be very sad that your family member is gone. Whether you know the reasons for his actions or not, to me, it's irrelevant. And for the government, it's also irrelevant because, well, kind of, because, he crossed the line. So they obviously had to do what they had to do, and you understand that, but I'm pretty sure there's other family members who are curious to his actions and his real motives, and I can understand that. Um, because people just don't do these type of things, just like the 9/11 um, case. I mean, the 9/11 case was people willing to commit suicide. Maybe it's possible that Crooks also foresaw himself getting neutralized in one way or another, because he had other motives. Um, as well as having, or going as far as having explosives in his vehicle and things of that nature. So he wasn't really done. He wasn't done right there. He had other intentions, and it's obvious according to the evidence. It's so obvious to see it play out. I mean, and if you guys can't, come up with 10 different scenarios of what he would have done after that point, if he would have made it out alive, then maybe you guys need AI technology to assist you people. Because the math is easy. The math is super easy. And I remember, like, I've studied another case where um, there was a bomber. This guy, he fucked around with explosives. It was a movie, and he exploded a building, but then he also had some other vehicles around there with explosives as well. And then, like, when the bomb squad and them arrived, like all the professionals, he detonated the other bombs, and it killed all of them. Well, all of them on scene, anyway. And then there is another one. Oh, another story I heard was there was a sniper, a professional sniper, who would shoot his victims, but not to kill them, but as to lure other soldiers, other personnel to that inflicted person so he could kill them. And each person that tried to come and save that person would also get neutralized. So it's obvious these people had, a lot of experience. They knew exactly what they were doing, and they were attempting to take out as many people as possible before it was their turn. So I honestly forgot, like, just thinking back the beginning of this video. I honestly forgot what the fuck I said, how I started, and I don't even care, because this video is, I mean, I wish I could, I wish if I hovered over this, it would, I wish it would tell me how long I've been recording for. But it doesn't. It just says stop screen recording. And I don't care, because if I start thinking back, I will basically forget, like, all these details that I want to squeeze into this video. And I think that is more important than trying or attempting to go back and, figuring out how I started the video. But either way, I mean, I didn't really understand, like, for instance, Jesus Christ and his flaming heart. I really didn't understand this in the beginning when I would see things like this. But it represents like a passion, like a hunger for, and the Bible says that there's 4 things that never say no, and one of them is the fire. So there was something burning inside of Jesus Christ, and I guess I could feel that, but I just don't know who to direct it to or towards. If that makes sense. And I mean, this gentleman here, he was willing to die and sacrifice himself. It was prophesied, it was bound to happen one way or another. Anyway, I see the same heart in Donald J. Trump when it comes to all this stuff, because this guy right here, this man, it was like the also like the disciples of Jesus Christ, who later on got martyred or whatever, martyred, like they got killed for what they believed in, or they were willing to die in what they believed in. So there's different ways of looking at the information. I don't think they willingly died like Jesus Christ. I think they just were willing to die for what the fuck they believed in, whether they lived or died, whether they were set free or not. But either way, it changed the course of history. Because history was all bad. We all know that. And I can see that with AI technology. AI technology will have all of us under submission. And it's not wasting any time. Okay, it's putting in work. It's working 24/7 around the clock. 24/7. It's working. It's brainstorming. It's coming up with different possibilities, different outcomes. I think that's what frustrates me the most, because I'm working as a handyman. And I think I have reason to be pissed off, and I have reason to boast, just like the disciple said. He said, I have the more reason to boast. Okay. For me, I'm working for $18 an hour. I'm 34. I'm on my second DUI. I haven't said, I'm sorry, I haven't done what the court ordered me to do. So in a way, they could literally lock me up and say, and bring me right back to that day. Despite everything I have done. Despite all the fucking years that passed by. And no matter how hard I try, I don't have I don't have enough money for my own home. I don't have my own wife. I don't have my own children. Our fucking restroom, our toilet is fucking leaking. If it's not this problem, it's another fucking problem. If you guys look at our house with GPS, the swimming pool is not even fucking filled up. It's fucking empty. So, you people do the math. When it comes to my life, it's like I was saying earlier with Judge Judy, all they're going to do is, well, You're the one who put yourself in this situation. You're the one who is a failure. You're the one who has to figure out all these other problems that basically you put yourself into. And blah, blah, blah. They're just going to treat me just like any other case. And put down the scaffold. You know, the hammer. I think on the scaffold. And they're going to lay it on me hard. Like, oh, go back to prison, Francisco. Despite everything you know. I mean, just look at Donald Trump. They say that supposedly he was facing criminal charges, and he was even arrested for a few days or months or years or whatever. And then he got it released. You know, so this world, this system we live under is really not a respecter of persons. It doesn't choose like any favorites, and it doesn't support, you know, its favorites. You know, so it's just a gamble. It's a hit and miss type of thing. So I don't really know the direction of humanity. I do not know the future. Just like you know, all of you would say as well. So I mean, sometimes I remember being in jail and prison, and I used to have dreams that I was out with my fucking family, and then somehow I knew I was waking up. I don't know if I was waking up at home or somewhere in the world, or if I was waking up in prison, and I would be so terrified. I was so afraid to open my fucking eyes to see the brick wall. You know the brick walls? You know the brick wall? You know the white fucking blocks everywhere? And I would open my eyes and I would see that. White painted bricks in prison. That's exactly what I would wake up to. Like this. Fuck. I clicked on the link or something. Okay, they were clean, okay? Like this one right here. They were never dirty like this, okay? Like this iStock photo. That's exactly how they were. So, I mean, definitely this life is not I don't even know. I'm pretty much fucking lost out of words. Like, I don't even know what to say anymore. But I mean, just thinking about that for myself in the future is very it's just it's so fucked up because you know all these years I've been talking about a difference, making a difference, and sharing different ideas to everyone, including poor man Patton's, my poor man Patton's, and no one has blessed me with shit, and it's so fucking obvious. And I think that people are just making fun of me because, I mean, we work for a lot of people who have a nice home and they're just like, hey, we want you guys to remodel our restroom. And the fucking restroom is in great condition. And it's like they're just making fun of us broke people. And they just want us to continue working forever and ever and ever and ever until the fucking day that we drop dead. While they're over there fucking around and, you know, having all these rallies and ensuring that people that are not of interest are not there. You know, and maybe Donald Trump can't relate to that. Maybe he's just another, you know, like another artist who goes and performs at another stadium. You know, like all these rappers, that's all they do. They go from one concert to another concert to another concert, and that's how they make their money. That's how they make their living. So maybe even Donald Trump doesn't even know. But I believe that the same people that go there and have a great time, they buy alcohol, they eat good, they're enjoying themselves, they get to travel, you know, and they don't only get to travel, they, you know, they're living it up. So I think there's a lot that we don't see. Because there's a lot of union workers. I mean, they built retaining walls and brick walls from here to China. All along the fucking freeways. And you people think that the same people are still around, still breathing? No. Those people were replaced a long time ago. It's just like the Great Wall of China. You know, I'm pretty sure all of you have heard of the rumors that the people building the Great Wall of China, once they died, they buried them. They threw them in the fucking rubble, in the fucking concrete. They threw their bodies in there. You know, they used them as a filler. So I mean, but I mean, I don't know, but I think that you know, whatever we do, even for those of you who have resigned, it's important for all of you to know that it's all about working behind the scenes. Okay, because there's a lot of shit going on. And, you, even some of you who are in prison right now that were in the Secret Service, or in some, you were affiliated with the government or whatever the fuck. It's possible that you people know more than people out here in society. And that's exactly why I get pissed off, because I want more out of life. I want to do more. I want to help people. I think that I personally believe that if I was a shark, like in the Shark Tank episodes, okay, so supposedly these people are billionaires. Okay, and they get to invest in these little, like Mr. Wonderful says, or puts it, little fucking cockroaches. Like he says, you people are cockroaches. You're just a little roach. You're just a little bug. You could easily be squashed. And that's exactly how he says it to these people that are going there seeking an investment from them. And he's basically insulting them, and he doesn't give a fuck about it. But he's a fucking funny man, and he speaks his mind. But I think that if I was a shark, I would have invested in myself a long time ago. So I don't see why you American people haven't, or you people outside of the United States of America. I don't see why you haven't. You see what I'm saying? You see where I'm coming from? Because these products, these inventions, are to really help people and to save lives. There's all kinds of different backgrounds with these people. Some of them are former fucking firefighters. Okay, they've been in more fires than you will ever be involved in your whole fucking life, unless you're a fucking firefighter your fucking self. And some of these people, they thought of an idea. Like there's a guy that made it easier for firefighters to connect the hoses. And they invested in him. Why? Because fucking minutes counts. Even if it was just 1 fucking second. That second could either kill someone or save someone. It could either take someone's life or save someone's life. Regardless of what anyone fucking has to say about it. You multiply that 1 second by 1 million. And then you divide that 1 million second by 60 seconds. 60 seconds. Which is equivalent to 1 hour. And that'll give you the number of actual hours wasted if you didn't go with the fucking person that was saving the American people 1 second. It's easy fucking math. You know, that's why when we're driving on the freeways and we see all these advertisements that say every second counts, you know, that's why when you motherfuckers see a firefighter or a AMR fucking ambulance passing by, you know, you fucking pull to the fucking side. Have some fucking respect. That could be you in the fucking car burning alive. That could be you in the car trapped with the engine burning your fucking legs. Because it smashed your little legs. And the fucking engine is eating away at your fucking flesh. And you're trapped. Yeah. That's what I can hear a lot of you saying. Yeah, bitch. Because it haven't happened to you. That's exactly why the fuck you're saying yeah. Like, yeah, Francisco, whatever you gotta say. Just end the video, cut it. Just cut the shit already. Yeah, that's exactly what they're gonna do to your legs, bitch. All because motherfuckers wanna fucking not pull to the side. They don't wanna pull over. They don't wanna have respect. Oh, I hear the sirens, but maybe they're on the other road. Maybe they're on the other street. You know, maybe. And plus, I got other things to do that are more important. You know, like Eminem said in one of his albums. Well, now it's a fucking catastrophe happening in the motherfucking higher I don't know, some shit about the class, higher class, you know, but in the ghetto, it's nothing. That's just happening every day. In other words, that's what he was basically referring to. So yeah, you could yeah your way to fucking to your death, but you know, unfortunately there is people that care. Thank God for that. You know, and even these people right here, they could just break one fucking law, and you know, their lives could end. Their lives could fucking end. Their lives could fucking end. Even if they commit murder, yeah, they can hire a fucking good lawyer. They're educated, so you know they're gonna go to trial, and you know they're going to talk about the motives and this and that, and they're going to speculate if the fucking person deserves life in prison or not. And at the end of the day, they might rule. Well, they might rule in their favor. Like, well, it's okay. People die all the time. We understand you were just protecting yourself, or whatever the case may be. And plus, we need more people like you out on the streets. You're knowledgeable. You're full of wisdom. And I mean, you wouldn't hurt a fly, even if it landed on your balls. Even if it landed on your ball sack or on your pussy lips, you wouldn't smack it to death. We understand that. So yeah, this situation is very rare. So yeah, let me just slap your hand real quick. Just let me. Okay. Be blessed. It reminds me of that movie Megamind. I'm your father. I'm your creator. You know, with Titan? Anyway. So yeah. Off they go. Like, look at us. We're so successful. And smart. Look at Mark Cuban. Mark Cuban. Fucking Damien. I'm trying to remember these blondies' names, and I forgot. Laura. I think this is Laura, or this is Laura. I forget. But yeah. Anyway, and then this guy. Fucking fuck. I was going to say Mark, but that's referring to this Mark. I don't know. I mean, they do have resemblances, sort of. I mean, you could tell one. One's more wiser than the other. This guy's more taller, more handsome, probably even more successful. This guy over here, he didn't really listen to his conscience, so he stayed short, just like me. You know, it's super important to listen to your conscience, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking bug. When I catch you, I'm gonna kill you, squash you, like the bug that you are. And if Mr. Wonderful, I don't even know its real name, but if Mr. Wonderful ever listens to this fucking video, I think he's gonna fucking laugh his balls off. Yeah, his balls are just gonna drop. Like, literally. Like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? When I catch the bug, I'm gonna squash it and kill it. You know, sometimes it doesn't even matter about money. Sometimes um, we could invest in people by just not sharing our thoughts. You know, and this guy, I mean, he handed it down to a few people. You know, fucking. You know, fucking saying shit like, "Or you're just a cockroach, and you can easily be squashed." You know, compared to the competition. So, you know, if people really took it offensively, that's on them. But I mean, these people they're in the business world. You know, they don't fuck around. They claim that they're an, oh my god, if you go through me, I could put you in all the Home Depots and Lowe's in the world. I could put you in all the Costco's. I could put your product in all the Costco's. You could be an overnight fucking success. Just give me 50% of your company right now. Fuck. I think I would be like, you know what? How about you take that risk? And you give me what you think you will earn in 10 years. And just give me my cut right now. You filthy billionaire. You filthy animal. You know, like the movie Home Alone. You fucking filthy animal. Get out of my doorstep. You filthy animal. And if you're not off my fucking doorstep when I count to 3, I'm gonna shoot you like the fucking cockroach that you are. 1, 2, 3. Tra, tra. And here I am, 34 years old, and we're about to hit 2025. You know, by this time, I thought I would have been the fucking shark. Oh, hammering on you motherfuckers. You see this hammer? Like a judge. Hammering these fucking cockroaches. Bitch. Show me the money. Bitch, bend over for me. I'm the one that has the money. Bitch, suck my dick. I'm the one that has the money. Bitch, quit your job. I'm the motherfucker that has money. I mean, look at all these cockroaches. Like Mr. Wonderful says it and puts it. Look at these cockroaches working. You want to live like them? Filthy animals? Like fucking filthy animals. Look at them. They're an infestation. They're nothing. They're good as dead. They're nothing but bacteria that could easily be neutralized with my money. With my filthy money. It's like acid. It's like poison. Come work for me. And I'll make all your dreams come true. Bitch. And when I'm through with you, I'll be doing the same shit to the next hoe. And the next one. And the next one. And that's when motherfuckers get sued and shit. And that's when bitches get together and say, well, this gentleman here, he fucked us all over. And there's 20 of us. He did it all to us. He paid us all $1,000 every time we sucked his dick. $2,000 every time we fucked him. And he paid room and board for us while we're his little hoes, his little bitches. And now we're ashamed and we're working at his restaurants. And occasionally he comes through and he offers us the same amount that he did once before. And we humbly accept his offer. But we're sick and tired of this. And we protest. We fucking protest. Oh, shit. Imagine that shit. Imagine being in that in the future, and being able to forecast all this. And it's happening right now. Every second that passes by, people are dying. Every hour that passes by, people are dying. Every day that passes by, people are resigning. And all for what? For new recruits to come in? So they can relearn what these experts have learned a long time ago? Just because someone died? Doesn't make sense. A real president will say, you know what? You guys fucked up, but it's okay. I almost lost my life, but it's okay. It's nothing. It happens to even children. Look at all the St. Jude Hospital patients. St. Jude Hospital patients. And these little babies have nasty fucking sicknesses and diseases. I mean, some of them even have gangrene. And I'm not talking about this plant or this vegetable. I'm talking about real gangrene eating away at their flesh and bones. There's one right here. Look at this. Look at their finger. Look at the fingers. You think I'm fucking around? It's fucking sick. It's filthy. Filthy sick. Just like their filthy money. The filthy possession of their money. And I'm so filthily disgusted and jealous. Not that I'm going to become like a Bonnie and Clyde and rob people or banks just to have my way. Oh no. Something more powerful would have to come upon me. For me to do such a thing as that. But anyway, I'm pretty sure these people are fully aware. Anyways, how many beers have I had? Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm on my last one. Thank God. I'm halfway there. Jesus Christ. No, and every day I have to wake up to this nightmare of going to work. Oh, come work for me, Francisco, at my restaurants. And for every fucking $100,000 that I earn, I would gladly give you 1,000. For every $100 that I make, that I earn, I would gladly give you $1. Shit. Yeah, $1. Oh, but the American people can justify that, huh? Oh, it's just business. It's nothing personal. It's okay, it's okay if we're over here fucking our wives and creating babies and raising our babies, spoiled pieces of shit children, while you're over there living with your mama and your daddy, stroking your shit every night. And, we can see according to your data, you're on Live Jasmine and jacking off to random fucking videos on X videos. Oh, we've noticed all the dating sites you have downloaded, and all the bitches you try to get at. All the bitches you try to get at, we fucked. How unfortunate. And we notice your messages towards them. Oh, if we could only have one date, I will marry you. I will treat you like the princess that you are. I will cherish you. I will eat your vagina out every day. And these motherfuckers are just like, bitch, you want to come through, yes or no? Got $1,000. I'm just a little cockroach. A little baby one. Or maybe I'm just a little baby shark that will eventually grow into like a mature shark. And maybe later down the line someone else will be talking shit about me. And maybe I will admire the person, you know what? This person deserves a shot. I've been there, done that. And what the fuck? My dick doesn't even get hard anymore. You know, let me throw a couple bones to this motherfucker. Let me see how this motherfucker reacts to them. Let me see if this motherfucker can create more bones out of nothing. And no wonder we're all looking into a pile of shit, trying to figure out how we can make more fucking bones. You know, my owner gave me bones, and he wants me to make more bones. But I ate all my bones, and now they're just a pile of shit. Pile of rubble. So, how did my fucking owner make the bones? Where did my owner acquire the bones? And they don't even know anything about the meat. They have no fucking idea about the fucking meat. Just like I don't know anything about the meat. Besides my balls and my body. My sexy, voluptuous body. I mean, I think if I could, I would be fucking myself. Here, take this. I think all of you are missing the point here. You guys still think I'm a comedian or some shit. Or maybe I am. Maybe that's all I will ever be. You know, like George Lopez. Like here, ladies and gentlemen, let me crack up another joke for you guys. Or like Eminem in his comedian fucking lyrics. I'm gonna fucking tie you up and cut you up with my chainsaw. And yim 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 yim. There goes your body, bitch. And yim 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 yim. There goes your fucking jaw, bitch. And yim yim yim. There goes your vagina, bitch. Yim yim yim. There goes your butt cheeks. And look at me now, I'm fucking eating them. In my mother's fucking closet before I used their fucking grill. But maybe he wouldn't even say that. Maybe he will scratch that out and say, no, I'm in my mother's closet eating it raw. Because that's how sick I am in the brain. Yummy, yummy ass cheeks. Yummy, yummy vagina lips. I'm not even chewing on this shit. I'm slurping on that shit. Dead pussy lips. Cold, dead pussy lips. I mean, if that doesn't sound appetizing, I don't know what does. Yeah, you bitches want a fucking artificial cock, huh? Here, let me stuff that shit in there too. Before I kill you, bitch. Yeah, because this is just a rap song and I can do whatever I want. And I don't care if my mom hears about it or knows about it. And you can file a lawsuit, bitch. I never knew you. And when I'm out there in public eating with my daughter, and you have the balls to come to my table and ask for a fucking autograph, yeah? Is that what you wanted, bitch? Is that what your daughter wanted? Just a fucking autograph, bitch? Are you sure? Yeah, take that, bitch. Let me add some duct tape to that and leave it in there for you. Before I cut you up with the fucking chainsaw. That'll be the bitch's reaction. Fuck you, motherfuckers. I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about anymore. Or do I? Or do I? Never do I? Never do I? Wait, what was that song again? Anyone? Does it ring a bell? Or do you need my balls so it could ring a bell? On your vagina lips. Or on your fucking face lips. Fucking bitches. Fucking bitch or bitches? Wait, what sounds better? Bitches or bitch? Bitches. Or like, biatch. What is that? Biatch? That's biatches is plural. Biatch is singular. But let me just give it a little twist. I would prefer to go with biatches. Since this is not the fucking 80s anymore. Shit. Or oh, I must have pulled a what did Eminem say? I must have pulled a strung in the White House for all these motherfuckers to be angry at me or some shit like that. I don't know. I must have pulled a cord for all these motherfuckers to be angry at me. I must have pulled a minute or two way too long in the video. For these motherfuckers to be angry at me, or no, that doesn't sound good. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Let's ask AI technology. I mean, what would AI technology say? I mean, what the fuck would AI technology say, bitch? You know, and I'm not talking to you, bitch. You biatches. I'm talking to your pussy lips. So, in order for you to speak, you gotta queef. You gotta queef, bitch. Right here. Have I been drugged? It's already 6:26 in the motherfucking morning. And I'm not even tired. No, I think what gave me the energy though was my boss telling me that there's no work for tomorrow. You know, which is today, which is Memorial Day. And then, I mean, this guy had the audacity to tell me that we had work for the day. And if he calls me, good luck. My spirit will go with him. Because I'm that motivated. And, you know, sometimes I do have dreams of working when I'm sleeping. Like if, like if AI technology was like hacking my brain. Like Francisco, if I was boxing boxes and I encountered this problem, how would your beautiful mind handle it? And it's just there, just using me and abusing me, collecting data. Like, oh, so that's how you would do it. Oh, awesome, awesome. Yeah, we could definitely use this new data to update our fucking factory, our warehouse and shit. The way that we run shit around here. You know, as a matter of fact, we're gonna attempt to program all these dummies the same way. Because they can't seem to figure it out. But you have. You know, but I wake up and I don't see racks of cash next to me. Like, thank you for your hard service, Mr. Francisco Contreras. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, Holy Spirit. Use me and abuse me. You know, that's what's been happening my whole life. I've been getting used and abused by this finger, and 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 all fingers together, stroking my shit. You know, I just haven't mustered to stuff my fist up my ass yet, but that's coming. And eventually both of my fists. To the point where I'm not just going to be satisfied with one female stuffing her fucking tongue up my ass, but maybe 10 tongues at a time. Maybe that will satisfy my thirst. Or maybe not. Or maybe if I fucking stuff a fucking gun up my ass and I pull the trigger, maybe that will satisfy my fucking thirst. Yeah. It's a new day dawning. I mean, what do people even do on Memorial Day? Is it Memorial Day? Or Labor's Day? Labor's Day. Happy Labor Day. Happy Labor Day. Happy Labor Day, motherfuckers. Fucking bug, you fucking piece of shit. I think I have lice or something. Hair lice. Okay, so what do people do on Labor's Day? Happy Labor Day. Yeah, happy fucking slaving. Happy slaving the whole year day. Oh, just to have one day vacation? Ain't that a bitch? Happy Labor Day. 1st May. Even the world is like, what the fuck? Shocked. Speechless. Look at it. Look at it. You know that bitch wants some dick. God damn it. This is a photo I'll have my bitch take or like do as I'm down here eating the pussy out. or as I'm fingering her, or as she's sitting on my cock. And like, just pretend like you're driving the fucking lawnmower, bitch. The cat. The excavator. Just look happy for all the fucking fans, bitch. What a beautiful picture. All work, no play. I heard of that quote before. All work, no play. All play, no. All work, no play makes Jack a dual boy. I have no idea what that means. All work, no play makes Jack a doll boy. All work, no play makes Jack a dull boy. All work and play and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Jack Torrance. I have no idea what this means. Oh God. Well, honestly, I'm thinking about pussy for. I'm thinking about pussy. I'm just thinking about pussy. X videos and Live Jasmine. So I'm gonna end this video and stroke my shit to death.